Bulls will kick off first, and here we go. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Scanning the field, it's Harrington. Fires left. It's complete. Makes the grab in their space. The 30. He's at the 20. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Jaguars.
That is how you make a quarterback look good. Throw it short, run it a long way. He gets all the yardage for that play. Start the football game, finding your playmaker, and your playmaker does the rest, takes it to the house, and gets this offense started out on fire.
Takes a snap, wants to throw. And it's caught, and they have an 8-0 lead. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He's out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and that's where this offense will go to work. To the air on first down. Makes the grab.
During the week, you got to talk to your quarterback. Quarterback, what do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
Second and short, maybe looking for a shot. Grab near the marker, it's Freeman. He's got it out to the 37 after gaining 5.
And I love when my quarterback sees zoned and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Gonna run it. It's Woods. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, keep this drive rolling.
And he's just proving it time and time again, man. He has that feel. He obviously has the ability to pick up and put them down and go get first downs, but I think the timing of when to scramble and when not to scramble, he's really got that figured out, and you could tell it's going to be a big part of the game plan.
The Bulls with the 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Childs. Rushes on him. He's got him. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
This drive, this offense is really focused on physicality, man. Running the football. Look at right here, right up the gut. Nice play. Nice job just controlling the line of scrimmage, putting a drive together. This offense really doing a good job right now.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's going for the goal line. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. They keep pushing forward down to the 3, but now it's 3rd and goal. On the option. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped inches short.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this quarterback and his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy first down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
I don't think he got anything. He got stopped on 4th and 1. They're backed up 1st and 10 from their own 1. First up, they've got to avoid disaster. From his end zone, a lot of room to throw downfield. The quick out. He finds his way out to the 13-yard line, and they're out of trouble with a first down. And the Jaguars want to crank the tempo.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
He'll pull it down, and he will wisely scamper out of bounds. No need to take unnecessary hits.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense, because if this quarterback is going to decide to run the ball, you have got to make him pay. You at least have to hit him and put him on the ground. I know they didn't give up a big, long, explosive run, but you got to get shots on this guy when you can. That time, they let him get out of bounds.
From the gun, give on the inside. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. We've reached the end of the period. It's South Alabama holding the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Dropping back, it's Harrington. He unleashes a long one. And they can't complete the bullet pass on 3rd down.
Wow, that quarterback is lucky there. If you're going to take a chance like that on 3rd down in your end of the field, you better be right, because that...
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Takes a shot as he throws, and it never had a chance. Incomplete. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Wants to take it outside. It's Woods. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
That's a great individual play, and I love cornerbacks that don't just take pride in covering guys. I like guys that like to put their face in the fan and affect the running game. This dude is physical, and he impacts the defense because of that.
And those guys are really hard to find. A lot of corners...
Snags it, and he's open. Takes it all the way down to the floor after making the grab, and they're set up.
That receiver found the open space in the zone coverage, and as a defense, honestly, you just throw your hands up on that because they covered it pretty well. It was just a good play call and really nice execution.
Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Quarterback empties his backfield. Keeps it on the draw. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. You can't afford to squander these opportunities once you get into the red zone. Twice they've been denied. Here's 3rd and he takes it in for the score. Touchdown Bulls. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
A little surprising that they didn't go for 2, but they're still down by a point. On the run from inside his own 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. To throw, it's Harrington. He's got it. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Brown. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. The Jaguars are facing 3rd and inches. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Got it set up on the outside. Oh, he's got some space. Got loose, made the big play, and took it down to the 31. The Jaguars getting set on 1st and 10. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. He wants to change this route. They just keep firing. Zings it complete to the right. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window at the intended.
Got it! Into the end zone! Touchdown, South Alabama!
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Well, every coordinator has a couple of two-point plays in his back pocket. They dialed one up there. They didn't get it. Let's see how that affects the outcome of this one.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And he'll be stopped. Return gets it out across the 25, stopped at the 26. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Looking to throw, it's Childs. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Woods. There's a crease. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. And the Bulls headed quickly to the line.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense.
He is sacked way behind the line of scrimmage. Just a catastrophic play there. After the sack, they have their work cut out for them. Basically, they have to get it to the other side of town. Pressure coming. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
You got to love the aggressive nature this defense is playing with right now, and you're seeing the athletes and the dudes they've got up front. A sack on the last play. They hit the quarterback on this last one. Now 3rd down, you know they're going to be pinning their ears back.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. He's got an open man. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. Looking to throw on 1st down. Pocket breaking down. Missed receiver there. It's incomplete.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage.
Pick off! What a play by this defense! Got some room to run. Smashes through the tackle. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Boy, and that might be the break this defense needed right before the half. You're down. You need to make a play. They can't score any more points. This one could get out of hand now. You have set your offense up right before the half to maybe close this gap.
The Bulls use their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Looking for a man. It's Childs. Throws to the wideout. Those 2 failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
Well, on that last play, you'd like to see the quarterback be a little bit more accurate and give his guy a chance to make the play. That ball wasn't even close to his intended target's body.
Throws for the tight end. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. Looking downfield on first down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. And the Jaguars will boot it away to start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Buffalo offense headed back to the field. They start this third quarter one-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
The Bulls trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. On the run, it's Woods. Getting that push, a pickup of 4 out to the 26. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Looking downfield, it's Childs. He's got the back in the middle. He gets it out to the 28-yard line, not enough to pick up the first down. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. He wants to start this drive with a pass. A shot toward the end zone. And it's a fumble after that huge gain. And the defense jumps on it and they get that turnover.
Well, it's a nice job by him making the catch, but guys, you got to secure the ball and put it away. Play's not over, and give the defender credit for knocking it loose, and the defense jumps on it.
This coach wanted to be absolutely certain on a challenge. He was right. The previous play will be overturned. The Jaguars will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Offense changing the play. To the air on second down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Nice execution by this defense on second and goal. And they try to throw the football. They stay tight on them. If I'm this offense, maybe I run some crossers, a little pick route, try to get my guy open.
Looking for the touchdown on third and goal. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. Running inside, it's Woods. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
The give to the back. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Trying play action. Got out of trouble and throws. And they gambled in their own end, turn it over on downs, and now the other offense is set up. Great place to start for this offense. Looking for a man, it's Harrington. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete and very lucky that one wasn't picked off. And man, could they have used that? It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to fire on second down. The sure hands, it's Brown. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Well, that's one the DB, I think, would like to have back. Out route, he was in man coverage. If he could have just got out of his break a little bit sooner, he might have had a chance to intercept that one and take it to the house.
Fires deep toward the end zone. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down.
On that third down, they took a shot in the end zone, just couldn't connect. QB and receiver not on the same page, and now it's decision time if you're the head coach on fourth.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Might be changing the route. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. He'll take a shot. In the end zone, he's got it! Touchdown, Jaguars! They'll line up to go for 2. Out of the gun, looking to throw. And that one is picked up in the end zone.
I love the coverage by the defense right here. Great job getting up in their space. Nothing easy down here for a 2-point conversion. The interception was just gravy.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's run out of bounds at the 41, and he was oh so close to breaking that return. First play of the drive comes from the 41. Now the play fake. Escapes the pressure going right. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Childs. He makes the grab. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. And the Bulls want to pick up the tempo.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. The Bulls have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? sticks it in his belly. Picked up about 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Off the play fake. Quarterback now breaking the field. Finds his tight end. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. From the red zone, looking for a man. Got it in the middle, it's Woods. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. That's the end of the quarter. South Alabama has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Looking to fire. Using his legs to buy some time. And he's left with no option but to throw it away.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to find an open target. No one's open. Throw it away and live to play another day.
The run inside. It's Woods. Headed to the end zone. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulls! The Bulls deliver an answer.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And they finished it off with a 14-yard run for the score. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. South Alabama appears ready to start things on offense. That last score the defense allowed made it a 1-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. Oh, he makes the catch. He'll step out of bounds at the 23-yard line after a productive play for this offense. The Jaguars can really attack on this 2nd and short. Dropping back, it's Harrington. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
And listen, as a quarterback, you're trying to find the matchup, trying to find who's open. I don't know if anybody was open, but that was not a greatly thrown football. I don't know if it was miscommunication, but the ball thrown out of bounds and just on to the next down.
Another incompletion on 3rd down.
I think in this situation, after that incompletion, 4th and short on your side of the field, the smart play is to punt it away and trust your defense.
They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a 1-possession lead. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Makes a grab and room to run. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
You know, you always talk about risk-reward. Gambling and going for it with the lead on 4th down right there and getting it, the reward could be winning the game. That was an unbelievable play. And how about this coaching staff putting their faith in their players to come up with the execution and make it happen?
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Gonna look downfield again. Rifles it down the middle. He's got it inside the 25. Hits the crease. All the way. Touchdown, South Alabama.
And this offense doing a really nice job, man. They're understanding who they are. And Jesse, do you find guys, man, on the outside that you know where they're going to be, you know they're going to make plays, and you just continue to feed them?
Yeah, no question, especially in a situation like this, David. When the game's on the line, you got to go to your best players. And quarterbacks, they keep track of what's happening during the game. Who's winning? Who's getting separation on the outside? Who do I feel comfortable throwing to in tight coverage? This is the guy. That's now his 2nd touchdown catch in the game, and I don't think that's going to be the last time we see him touch the ball.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Buffalo has it back. Let's see what the Bulls offense can do. To the air, it's Childs. Under fire. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Well, we've got a close game here at the start of the fourth quarter, right? This team obviously is down, but they're not playing it close to the vest. Being aggressive, first play of the drive, trying to throw it down the field. They're going to have to complete some of these if they're going to get this comeback win in this game.
Got 9 yards on the play, leaves him with 3rd and a yard. And the Bulls come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll try to get it through the air. He finds a dead spot in the middle, and he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42.
And after that long completion for the 1st down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
And man, did the defense just miss an opportunity that they could have turned the lights out with the lead, get the football back here, missed opportunity. Maybe this offense now can take advantage and swing some momentum in this football game.
Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. 6th play of the drive coming up. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Release to the back. Oh, man, another incompletion. That's 3 in a row.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Got room on the return. At the 20. And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Jaguars!
And what a fantastic job by the defense there on that 4th down. They understand, obviously, having a big lead. The offense is going to go for it. They're going to have to throw. Everybody on defense has their eyes on the QB. They're able to jump in front of the pass, take it in for a touchdown, build their lead, and that essentially seals this game. They're going to go home with the W.
He's got it. 2-point try is good as they build on this lead.
How about that for a momentum swing? Your defense gets the pick 6, offense comes right back on the field, and they get the 2-point conversion.
From inside the 15, here comes the return. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Woods. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line.
Listen, I'm not one for moral victories, and obviously they're trailing by a lot of points late in this game, and they are going to lose, but it is a good sign if you're the head coach of this team that you're seeing your guys out there still competing and still fighting.
And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
This is a beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
And the Jaguars in the hurry-up. And with that one, he's now over 3 bills for the game.
And there's 2 reasons why, Reese. He's made good decisions, and he's been accurate throwing the football all game long.
No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35.
We've seen this defensive end make a lot of plays. In the run game, he's setting the edge. He's forcing the football to go back inside, but he's not a one-trick pony. He can also get out of his stance, use his hands, and use his speed to beat offensive tackles and get to the QB.
The Jaguars with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Wants to adjust the pattern. Looking to throw, it's Harrington. Under fire. Finds a man in the middle. And they're able to make the tackle.
You know, I love offensive coordinators that want to stay aggressive, and they've come up with big plays all game long. It's a big reason why they have this lead right now, and they're not backing off here in the fourth quarter. They're letting their guys go play. The entire playbook is open to them, and they're taking shots.
The Jaguars are in the red zone. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Good timing on the quick out. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down.
That quarterback putting his face in the fan, I love it. Coming up quickly, making a tackle in space.
Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Got his man in the middle. And they'll get the ball back, stopping him short of the 1st down.
This is so a Jesse Palmer move. Exactly what he would do. Continue to put the foot on the accelerator, try to rub it in. Can't win by enough. Got to look good in the polls. This is your kind of offense, Palmer.
He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. They get the timeout called with 7 seconds left on the clock. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. Quarterback running on the draw. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the 1st down. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Back to throw. It's Childs. Shoots it to the left. Played till the final whistle. It falls incomplete, and that's the ball game. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
I think you got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, and it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from
welcome to Amherst Stadium in Jacksonville, Alabama. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the Nebraska Cornhuskers and the Georgia State Panthers. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, the Panthers head coach told me pregame he knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one as he returned and stopped short of the 25. He might want another play. Looking to throw, it's Harrington. Got it in the middle, it's Dixon. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover and pick up the first. And the Panthers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field. You're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Finds his man. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. The Panthers are marching down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Here's the pressure. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Taking it the other way. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Cornhuskers. What momentum you get when the defense comes up with a play like that. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. Panthers offense comes out ready to go on the attack. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Here's a heat. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He'll get it across the 30-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 32 as this offense is trying to do some work.
And I think this is important for this defense. This will be a big key in the football game. Like, I got to limit the damage from that guy because that's a QB that's dynamic and he can make so many big plays. I got to string him out. I got to make him get to the sideline. But I will say this. I do want to hit him at the end of the runs. I don't want to let him out of bounds and let him get free carries. I want it to be physical.
They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Making side adjustments here. Back to throw, it's Harrington. Unloads to the wideout. And his throw is incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Bringing the heat. Keeps it going. But now he's swallowed up, and he'll be knocked down for a loss on the trick play.
And this is not the start this guy envisioned in this game. He's already thrown a pick six here in the first quarter, and now he takes a sack. You got to wonder if that pick six rattled him a little bit, and if he's out here now seeing ghosts. He's got to get to the sidelines. He's got to shake the cobwebs off. You've got to be able to turn the page and have a short memory, because this thing is going in the wrong direction.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Fires to the right. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The Panthers have it with a 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. Finding some room. He's pulled down after a tough run. Gets it to the 6. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll go right back to it. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now softened them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. They converted 4th down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Got it! They will score! Touchdown, Panthers!
There's really never any doubt with this guy. The coaching staff always talks about his leadership and his mental toughness. That was a bad interception on the opening drive, but he's able to turn the page and show you his short-term memory and just come out and stay aggressive, sling it around a little bit, and this offense is able to answer with a touchdown of their own.
And how nice is it if you're a coordinator to have a guy like that you can depend on? Like, he doesn't dwell on the one mistake. He doesn't let it turn into two. A lot of times you can see that snowball effect, man. Just a nice bounce back for him individually and for this offense to put the early turnover behind him.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Back to pass, it's Dampier. It's a pickup of 10 and a 1st down.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. We've reached the break. It's Nebraska holding the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. Looking to fire. Got it. Turning it on. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. Now on 1st down from the 30. Wants to throw it. Got a man. It's Pickett.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Fakes the catch. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Huskers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. From the red zone, it's Jackson. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Motion from the wideout. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Looking down the middle. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass D. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Looking downfield, it's Gampier. He's got it on the move. He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it 1st and goal from the 1.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. They're on that 3rd down.
And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Nebraska!
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
And the PAT makes it 14-6. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Bringing it back. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Wants to throw on 1st down. Moving out to the right. He'll pull it down and run. He'll step out of bounds just short of the 25-yard line, and this offense has an explosive play early in the drive. Let's see how successful they'll be on 1st and 10. Quarterback making checks. To the air on 1st down. Starting to feel a little pressure. Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab. It's Dixon. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. To the air. It's Harrington. They're working that left side. Oh, what a move to get open. Makes the catch, and he's free. Touchdown, Panthers! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
Well, we may have a situation here. We might have points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, chewing up that much yardage, defenses are going to have to get something, think it out.
They got the touchdown, but now they want the 2 to tie this baby up. He's looking to throw. To the end zone, and it's picked off.
2-point plays, the windows are very small to throw into. That time, he just tried to force it into a tiny window. Ended up being picked, and the offense comes away with no points.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Snagged in the middle. It's Hudson. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. Running inside. It's Jackson. Building momentum. Picking up a chunk of yardage. Moving the chains out to the 34. First down, 10 yards to go. Right back to the well. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball.
Might have a chance. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. And the Huskers come to the line with a new set of downs. On the draw, it's Jackson. Thrust that arm out. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 for the first down.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game. In the first half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency and getting first downs and staying.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. The sudden change on the turnover, man, he was looking for running room. Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Looking to pass. It's Harrington. Oh, they're after him. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a second and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Stepping to the right. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. They get him down at the 36. It will be a first down. And the Panthers come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Looking downfield on first down. Right on the money. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. That last connection left him a little short of the first down, but in perfect spot to attack on second and short. Back to pass. Throwing right. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
This quarterback is living dangerously now. Threw a pick earlier in the game, and he almost threw another one right there. These windows are tight. He's got to be really good with his decision-making.
Timeout called by the Cornhuskers. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
The give to the fullback. Looking for more room. Good gain there. Picks up the first down, and now maybe this offense attacks before the half. Corner's going to give them room. Ready to start things here in the second half. Georgia State about to kick it away. And a special teams miscue as the kickoff goes out of bounds. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Back to pass. It's Dampier. A strike downfield. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. The offense set for a first down play. Off play action. Here comes the heat. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Well, He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Rush is on him, and they got him. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and it's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
The Cornhuskers will try to convert on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Skips away from pressure. He's going to take off. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. The Huskers are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Got a man. Breaks into the open. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Huskers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Run in the red zone. It's Jackson. Runs through a tackle. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football. You've got to just keep getting positive yards. You've got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game. Well, they try to go draw on that one. There was just nowhere for the back to go. Great job defensively.
Yeah, and great penetration. You want them to run upfield on the draw play. The defense doesn't bite, stuffs the run.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's third and goal. This is one of those momentum turning points. If this defense can force a field goal attempt, that is a victory for... Got it! He gets it in! Touchdown, Husker!
Offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover. My man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown.
Let's see if they can roll snake eyes in a good way and get the deuce. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just wonder, the analytics world and all that stuff, that whatever the card says to do, you're supposed to do. I wonder if they were listening to that card.
That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Quarterback making adjustments. To the air, it's Harrington. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Well, no doubt that was the primary target the quarterback wanted, just not on the same page on that one.
They'll go back to the air on second down. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Finds his man. It's Dixon. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Marked it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. He goes right back to the air. Now improvising. He'll get rid of it. He's got it. On the move at the 30. It's a seam wide open. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Panther! Quick strike touchdown comes out and jump-starts the offense.
And man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
After the touchdown, if they can get this too, we'll have a tie ball game. from the gun. He's got it in the end zone. Two-point conversion is good, and we've got a tie game. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the final 53 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. To the air, it's Dampier. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
Well, the quarterback knew where he wanted to go with the ball. His intended target just wasn't open, so the quarterback made sure he put that football in the stands.
All even here in the third quarter as they get set to snap it on 2nd and 10. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. That's caught. It's Jackson. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
Offense will try to get some momentum going on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Gonna take a shot. Upstairs, he's got it. There he goes. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Cornhuskers. And that one will give him the lead. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
If you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Quarterback may change this route. He'll start this drive firing. It's complete on the right side. He's stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down. That's quite a start to a drive, and now they'll snap it from midfield. Wants to throw. It's Harrington. Pressure coming. He's sacked. This defense all over him. Classic pressure coming from the defense's right side, and they get the quarterback to the turf.
And that's what those defensive ends in a 4-3 do. Those guys know how to get after the quarterback, play on an edge. Nice job rushing the passer, getting off the football, and getting to the QB.
Upstairs to make the catch. And they make the tackle, but it'll be enough for a first down, and we'll see if they get another playoff here in the third. We've come to the end of the quarter, and Nebraska is on top and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. The play action fake. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Out of bounds right at the 10-yard line as they are threatening to score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Running back searching for a hole. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Really nice job by this defense. First down was not successful. They get the 2nd and short, and those are the downs where they can be really aggressive on offense and take advantage. So you kind of don't know how to play it, but they did a good job playing the run, protecting themselves against the pass, and then
caught. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal.
You know, you just can't coach toughness in quarterbacks. This guy's been sacked multiple times in this one, and on that last play, he gets drilled again, but he delivers a strike. I'll tell you what, this guy's going to be in an ice bath after the game.
And guys, if they can make their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the fourth, and the stage will be set for a great finish. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Scanning the field, it's Harrington. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia State. Fitted in the window for the score. The Panthers get it right back with a score of their own.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the fourth. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive, and they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Every play magnified in the fourth quarter, and you just get the thing tied up, and the kickoff goes out of bounds to give up field position. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Back to throw. It's Dampier. Caught in the backfield. It's Jackson. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. This time, it's the running back turned wide receiver. They get him the football, and he does the rest and gets upfield. But nice job spreading the formation and really making the defense make a decision.
Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2, 3, and 4-yard gains in the first and second quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
They'll stop him at the 31. Let's mark it off at 5 yards, and that will be a first down. The clock stops. 2 minutes left to play in this one. The Cornhuskers have it with a 1st and 10. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run inside. It's Jackson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
I think the frustrating thing for this offense at this point is they've had a lot of success, and still they find themselves down on the scoreboard. And so I think if you're going to get back in this game, you've got to go back to the well. Think about the play calls that have worked for you in this game, where you found success, where you found your explosive plays. Don't be afraid to call those plays again right now in this 2-minute situation.
Pocket breaking down. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
And third down for a defensive lineman, trust me, I'm one of them, is money down. Go get me that quarterback. Make the stop. Get him to fourth down. The defensive line, the defense was ready to rock and roll. Nice job.
And it's no good. He missed it. And in the final quarter of regulation, we remain tied, guys. Dropping back, it's Harrington. Under fire. He's got his man, makes the grab. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Now the offense has its shot to keep this game from going into overtime. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the right. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Wants to throw on first down. He's taking the shot. Oh, he should have had that one right in his hands, and he couldn't hang on. Typically, he makes that play. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Under fire. Makes the grab. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Only a place to be tackled immediately. Offense will use a timeout with 28 ticks remaining. They'll try to move the chains on this third and long from the 50. From the gun, wants to pass. He lost it high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down.
And I'm so interested to see how this young man responds, man. Like, he has been really good all game long. Put up some big numbers, but now it's prime time. It's a big moment. Can he step up in this spotlight, make a big drive, make a big play for his team to maybe go win this football game?
Tie game here late in the fourth. They want to control the ball, and they're not going to punt it away. They'll go for it on fourth down. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Guys, I can't believe this. They must not trust their defense at all. They're leaving the offense out there, and they're going to go for it here. You want to talk about a high-risk decision. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Takes a hit as he releases it and just spiked it right into the ground.
I think that's a situation here, tie game, fourth quarter, ball somewhere in the middle of the field. You're just trying to put it in your quarterback's hands. Game. Now, you're not able to do it, so now you need your defense to come out here, bow up with their backs against the wall and try to save this game for you.
And this offense has another opportunity to put a scoring drive together. They've done a really good job, man. Their defense, yeah, it's been okay. Like, giving up a lot of points. Now they're in a situation where can you be clutch? Can you come up big in a 2-minute situation when you really need to?
Fires to the wideout. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. Probably need to pick up a few yards. From here, it would be a 62-yard attempt. He hurls one deep down the left side. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Might be calling a hot route. to throw. It's Harrington. He lobs one high down the left side. Incomplete. The final play of regulation, and now we head to overtime. They'll snap it from the 25 here on first down. From the gun, looking for a man. Got his man on the right. Tight windows, no problem to grab the tackle, and it's first down in the red zone at the 10. To the air on first down. Got his man. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on second and goal from the 6. Looking to fire. Escapes the pressure to his right. Takes a hit as he fires. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be third down. They've got a little work to do here on third and goal in overtime. They're going to throw it on third and goal. Lets it fly. He just about had the pick, and what a play that would have been in overtime, but it brings up fourth down. They'll try to put 3 on the board and take the lead in overtime. Absolute shank. Missed it. Field goal attempt is no good. It is a devastating blow to not come away with points here in overtime. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
Here's the pressure. Ripping through the defense. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
And, man, I love his courage to run the football. And I think it's necessary for the team. Sometimes you got to do that. But, man, see the surroundings, right? Like knowing guys are around you. He gets hit late at the end of that play, and he got decked. You do not want to take those shots throughout a game. They will add up, and sometimes it will affect your throwing. That's too